Oh, hi, you guys. Hello and welcome to another live stream here on the channel. Now, what we're taking a look at here is my AMD compact. Right off the bat, this is my Intel compact. Not my Intel compact. I keep saying that it's over there on the other side of the room, but here we are. This is my Intel compact. I say it again. My brain was just kind of like on the wrong side today, but either way, this is my AMD compact that I had since my volumes on my phone's went a bit too high. Well, either way, what we got here is my AMD compact that I had since 2022, early 2022, and some of you may have known on one of my streams that I've done I tended to do a hard drive upgrade to it, but I mean, the hard drive that I had in there, that was like a 200 gig some drive, but turns out that was kind of faulty. Home for the elderly, welcome. You do have to bear in mind, my camera just went on AWOL because I actually broke off the. Oh wow, this camera's not really doing any justice now. You excuse me for a moment. Yeah, the camera's just doing its own thing, because I mean it's plugged into a different USB-C cord. So because I broke the other one on the last stream by accident. But oh wait, I should probably activate it once it connects. There we go. That should good. Yeah. By the way, in one of my streams, I think this was probably the first ever, in my first ever tinkering stream here on the channel, I kind of did stuff on this AMD compact, and what I did is I attempted to do a hard drive upgrade, a hard drive swap, because this thing originally had a 500 gig hard drive, but I'm going to put that into my custom built computer because I pretty much don't have the funds at the time to procure a new one, so I kind of bought one for this thing so I could swap out drives. But as it would have seemed like something might have been gone wrong here, I still have the computer plugged in, by the way, so you can't really see what's going on here because I still got these screws here, so these screwdrivers. So gonna move them over to the side for now, and I'm gonna move this computer out of the way so that way you can see a little bit of the screen. Move it closer, and my camera just disconnected itself yet again. It's always this USB-C cable that causes it. You excuse me for a moment. Let me just reconnect it. There we go. Hopefully there shouldn't be any problems. I am procuring another set of USB-C, USB-A cables soonish. But yeah. So I put what was supposed to be a 160 gig drive that I would like to put on this thing, but it actually turned out to be a 200 gig drive. I mean the drive was kind of like untested, so I kind of put it in here just to give it a go. I turn it on, and I have not turned this thing on in a long while. Yeah, that drive is making those clicking sounds and it's not really doing anything. Operating system not found. Yeah. I could also try resetting the system, and let's see if I can try to go into hit escape. F10 enter setup. Yeah, F10 to enter the setup. But yeah, that hard drive is just like doing those clicks now. So to me, that's not particularly a good sign, especially when it's repeatedly clicking like that. And then I'm going to this, and I see, yep, there are no hard drives in the primary, master, and slave stuff. So, well, I guess what that means is the hard drive that I had on this thing is pretty much faulty. It's dead. So that's a no-go, no bueno, whatever let's call it. And also, I did have this plugged in, but it doesn't go anywhere. I mean, that's a 250 gig drive that I put in this thing. This one doesn't actually work. It's also untested too, so yeah, it's a little bit of a gamble on these stuff. But at least what we're going to be doing here is we're going to be see if I can try to go ahead and replace a few of the parts here. So I mean, at the moment I got the hard disk drive in there, so let us go ahead and I'm gonna move my camera here. I know my custom build might be in the way, but anyways, before we do anything here, I actually got a little bit of something. I got a little bit of something that I kind of received that just arrived earlier today, and it's in this container. So once again, I'm doing another live unboxing for you guys. So just making sure this is any good, because I know for sure what I'm going to be getting in this one. So I know what it is. I know by the time it actually came. So what is this in here? It looks like you get packaged in some, this type. Okay, what is this? This looks like some kind of a. Oh, that looks like it's taped on there. Looks like they had some tape on it. Tape that could easily just rip it off. What's in it? Wow. What is this? I think this is exactly what I was kind of looking for. I sure hope it's a working one though. So ladies and gents, I have this. It's a 160 gig Seagate hard disk drive, ID PATA hard disk drive that I should hope that I know should work. Oh, and I also noticed it's kind of on the slimmer side. Kind of looks like a slimmer drive to me, well, from what I'm feeling. So yeah, I'm gonna change one of the jumpers here, just right off the bat. I'm gonna need the tweezer to get that out. And let's go ahead and take this out, this jumper piece out. It certainly has been a while since I worked on this AMD compact, ever since I began to do that hard drive swap for my custom build a while back. But yeah, now that I got this one here, let's see how this will handle. Hopefully, see if it'll work. I'm just gonna put this in here, like so. Let's make sure it's on master, so it's on the master position. And I'll go ahead and take out the go ahead and take out the old drive, which is in there. Making some space so I could get the old drive out of there, because I actually unscrewed it in. So the little hard drive caddy. Oh, I think before I do that, I'm going to go ahead and take out power. And I'm going to go ahead and take out the ID cable. Just with my left hand. I could use my right, but I need to kind of like be in the, kind of be in the shot, which means not to. Let me go in there and make sure I get it all in there. Yep, there we go. And I see a spider crawling on top there. I don't see all the tissue papers down there. Oh, I think it went away. Saw it come crawl. Oh, there it is. Just killed it. It's just a tiny little dust spider or whatever. Okay. I think if you would excuse me, I will go ahead and try to. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and recycle the box, and I'll probably head to the bathroom to wash my hands up a little bit, and then I'll be back shortly. Don't go away. Alright guys, I'm back everyone into this thing. Going by here and just trying to unscrew get all these wires out of the way. Unscrew the Let's unscrew the caddy out. There goes that screw. My bad. I could probably simply take this out. There we go. From there. And this is the hard drive that's in that I put in this thing like a while back. You know, probably like last month or probably like last month or 2 months ago. But this is a Seagate Barracuda 7200 RPM 200 gig Seagate hard drive that I found out was dead on arrival, like DOA. But no matter, I'm gonna replace it. So I'll replace it with the one that I, down there. So that's gonna be not a problem for me. So I mean, assuming if that other drive works. So assuming if that other drive works as it should. So yeah, just gonna unscrew. I know you guys have probably not seen what I'm doing here, so maybe I might as well just turn the camera down for you so we can see what I'm doing. I'm doing some hardware tinkering here. I mean, the previous tinkering live streams I've done are pretty much just software tinkering. This is hardware tinkering. Yep. There's the old drive, and I'm going to compare it to the other drive. And I can definitely see from here, this is definitely a slimmer drive than this one. It is definitely a slimmer drive, much slimmer drive than what I'm used to. Because this one's like almost like a full-size 3.5-inch hard drive. This one's like a slimmer version of a 3.5-inch hard drive. Let's see if I can get this in for the first time. Maybe test to see if it works or not. So I'm just gonna see how everything goes here. Just making sure that everything fits in with the holes and stuff. Okay, I think they seem to fit in well. Yes, they do. And wow, it really does. Look how it's almost kind of flush. It's almost kind of flush with the with the hard drive caddy. Look at that. Almost kind of flush there. Other than that. All right. And I guess now with that out of the way, I gotta fasten the screw. I can put it in to the computer. Okay, that should be in. Now I'm going to put it in the computer for the very first time. So I'm going to reposition the camera here. I know some of you guys might not be seeing it particularly well, but let's make sure you see that camera's still in focus. Yeah, I guess it's still in focus. I just want to make sure that it's in focus. Yep. Alright. So I got this drive out of the way. Just gonna put it on top of the AMD compact, and I'm just gonna put this drive into the system for the first time. Oh man. I'd be interested to see if this actually works or not. Because if it doesn't, then I'm probably gonna leave this compact without working hard disk drive, or let's see. I mean, we'll soon see if it'll work or not. It's just a matter of fate at this point. Screwing this in. Alright, that should be in now. And I guess all I really need to do is, well, I guess first things first. I think before I start this computer, I want to do something else to this thing. You know how I have, if I can hold this over here, I have this. This is a zip 250 drive that seemingly doesn't work. So I'm gonna have to start taking it out and just if I can, maybe put this blank back in. So yeah, I shall go and do that. So to take this faceplate off, I just simply press the bottom part out, and let's see if I can try to get this. Oh, sorry. Just trying to take this out as best I can without breaking it. So there we go. At least this plastic kind of held up well, especially for more than 20-year-old system at this point. Hasn't gone brittle. I'd be sure one day in the future I shall 3D print these things, especially especially with this too. I could also 3D print this in the future, and even probably make 3D prints, of the front casings too. But yeah, enough about that. Focusing on this. I'm gonna take this out. Well, I guess first things first, I'm gonna need to unplug the wires coming out of it. So I shall go and do that. So take this wire out, and I'm gonna take one of the ID cables out of it. There we go. And then I guess with all that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and take out the dead zip 250 drive. I mean, it did give me a little preview of what it would look like with the zip drive in there. A compact Osiris 7000 with a zip drive. Taking this out, putting this alongside the dead hard drive on there too, and I'm gonna take this blank piece and stick these back in where they were, and then I can just simply put this back in its place. If I'm able to. Okay. Trying to make sure I get this in, as best as I can. There we go. little bit of a tight fit, but the blank's back in. And yeah, I guess all that's left to do is just put this piece back on. And just kind of make sure that, make sure this top part kind of goes in while I do these other tabs here. A little bit squeaky, but let's see if I can try to get this in as best I can without breaking anything. Oh. Okay, let me I'm gonna re-hook this thing again. I think it wasn't in there all the way. Okay, I'll do this side first, and I'll do the other side second. There we go. Got it in. I got the translucent colored faceplate, aka the My Style Accent Color Kit faceplate. That's what they're officially known as. And I'll put the bottom part, the CD tray cover. And yep, now it's back to its former state. And let's see if I can get the ID cables to be plugged in. So coming over here and see if I can get the ID cables back in there, plugged in. Yep, that should be in there. And then I'm going to plug in power. Alright, I'm gonna move these out of the way. Just move them somewhere on my bed. And here we go, guys. I'm gonna lay this down somewhere. And here we go. Let's see about this. Here's the moment of truth. Do we actually get anything? Or do we have another dead hard drive? We'll soon find out once we start up this AMD compact with the new 160 gig drive in this thing. So, if you're ready, 3, 2, 1, smoke test! I think just for a good measure, let's go into BIOS first. So F10, entering setup. Well, I see an entry. I see an entry on there. I'm gonna take a look at my camera. Lost connection again. And it froze on that screen. So you had to bear with me for a little bit, especially with the connection on this USB-A, USB-C thing I have. It's a little bit shoddy, but I mean that's pretty much all I had because I broke the other USB-C, USB-A cable that I've been using. Alright, PC camera. I'm gonna wait for that. Yeah, there we go. Activate. There we go. I'll zoom in there. I don't know if you guys can see that, but yeah. So we basically have, yeah, we got a hard disk drive detected already here. So that's a good sign that the drive works. But I want to know if it'll actually work, you know. It's well, I mean it's an ST3 or 160. It's a 160 gig drive and it works. I mean, that's to show you that works. Yep. So let us go ahead and exit discarding changes. Oh, I don't want to let move into that. I think I was trying to boot off on that hard drive. Restarting it. Let's see what we have. Well, that's a good sign. And as you can see here, yeah, it definitely looks like, well, it's not booting into anything, because I know this hard drive is kind of wiped out or something. But let's see if we can use something like a Kronos OS selector. Let's see if it has any partitions on it or not. So I got my old Kronos OS selector disk that I'm going to put into the drive. Put it in there. Gonna hard reset system. First by hard shutting it down and then starting it back up. And let's see. Oh, there we go. Starting a Kronos OS selector. There we go. We got that going. Just admin proceed. What have we got in here for us? Analyzing partitions. Whoa, what's this? It looks like XTV STR disk. Wow, is this really empty? I think it might be, but that's the only partition that's on this drive. I don't know what any of that is, but I'm gonna pretty much just wipe out the whole drive anyway. So I think there's just only like a little bit, not that much data in here. So I mean, if we go resize this partition, there might not be anything in it, or there might be. Well, I'm not sure. Wow, directory corrupted. So I guess, well, I mean, it's not really doing anything, but whoa, what the, weird, how that came up. But hey, at least it loaded the drive. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and delete that partition, and commit, and I'm gonna see if I can try to format the drive. Oh wait. I just realized because I'm running the hard drive on a computer that only supports 128 gigabytes, gigabytes partition size for hard drives in the BIOS. We can see here it's only reading up to 127. 0.9 gigs, so it's reading at about so it's only reading up to the maximum of 128 gigabytes of data instead of the full 160 gigabytes of data. So yeah, because of the BIOS in this compact, we're only able to see up to 128 gigabytes of data. Pretty sure I said that a couple times now, but I guess either way, let us go ahead and see if I can do something here. Just make a new partition. I'm just going to label it as test HDD, or HDD test, just to make sure, see how you can get the whole integrity of this drive here. Oh, and it seems like it did the work. So let's see if I can grab an installation media. How about we use this? A good old-fashioned Windows 98 OEM disk. So I'm going to take the Corner Select selector disk out. Insert the Windows 98 OEM disk. And I'm going to hit OK here, so that way it could boot into the system. Or boot into the CD, if you will. Which I don't think it is. Just going to hit Control Delete. I do apologize if I'm not reading chat. I'm kind of busy. I may be busy with whatever I'm doing here, so but I will be reading out your messages. Well, I'll be answering your questions and messages, obviously, on the stream. I know some of you might not refer to which type of question I may be answering, but some of you might know, some of you might not, but you know. Alright, so now that we're here, let's go ahead and see C drive. Yep, HDD test, that works. So I'm going to go to D:/CD Win98. Actually even better, because this is a compact Presario computer. Let me see if I can try to see if I can get because I do have a quick restore media for this thing that I kind of burned like quite a long time ago. And by that I mean probably more than like what? A few years ago? 1, 2, 3, some years ago. It's been a while, because I think I created it around 2022. Around the time I got this system. Just trying to find that disk. But we know for sure that it does see that, so. I mean, you have to bear with me for a moment since I'm scrounging around these disks. I know for sure I had it around here somewhere. I think the other discs are over there. Particularly that contains recovery media. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay, these are just the other random discs. Searching through my pile of discs I have. I know I have it around here somewhere, so I'm just gonna see. I think it's in one of them. Containers, CD containers. Yep, I found it. It was in one of the CD containers. So I got this right here. This is disc 1 of the Compact Presario 7000T Quick Restore disc. And then I have disc 2. Now these are all recorded copies, so because I don't have the actual discs. So I'm going to eject the Windows 98 OEM disc, and I'm going to insert the Quick Restore disc. And let's see if we can actually get this thing to successfully Quick Restore. And I will be cloning all the stuff that I had on the files from the 500 gig drive before I wiped it out, and whoop, my camera just went AWOL again. And yeah, the camera's having some technical issues, some slight technical issues here, but no fear, I'll get that sorted once I get the other. I'll get that sorted once I get the other USB-C cables. They're pretty much long enough for what I need to do. So going back here. I'm actually going to turn down the ISO settings. Probably around ISO 100, as I said before. Let's make sure I get a menu pop up of some sorts. I don't think I see a menu pop up. Excuse me for a moment while I get this sorted out, the USB-C cable stuff going, because I'm trying to see if I can get this thing to work, which it doesn't seem like it's doing. It's thinking it's actually charging, which that's what we don't want. Oh, and I guess the thing kind of like yeah, it glitched itself out yet again. I do apologize for any of the technical difficulties that I'm having here on the stream, but I'm pretty much working with whatever I have around here for now until I can get everything sorted out. Alright, here we go. Hopefully this should be good. Hopefully this should be good for now. I just gotta make sure everything's sorted. Oh, that looks a little bit blurry. Alright, that looks better. Kind of. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and hit Control Delete here. And I'm gonna go ahead and see if it actually loads up the Quick Restore disk. I think it's reading it from it. There we go. Try Windows 98. And let's see what we get. Wow, compact Quick Restore. So we got that coming up now. Let's see if it actually goes somewhere. Haha. Choose this line for English. Yes. Welcome to Compact Quick Restore. This utility is supplied by Compaq to provide an easy way for you to restore the software that was originally pre-installed on your Compaq personal computer. Caution! Quick Restore deletes all the information and data stored on your computer's hard drive. If you have added personal files, software, or data since you purchased your computer, copy this data to diskettes, backup the data by performing a user backup, or save the data to an external device before proceeding. So yeah, this is what my Quick Restore media for the Compact Restore 7000 series is like. Just trying to make sure that focus well. Yeah, I think that looks fine. Alright, press the escape key to cancel, press any other key to continue. Hit enter. Quick Restore will now check the partitioning of your drive. If necessary, the drive will be repartitioned to accommodate the original software. I wonder what kind of partitioning it's going to make. I think it's just pretty much resetting all the partitions I have set on here. Wow, that was quick. Rebooting. Please wait. Okay, is it really gonna go through resetting this up on the drive? Starting Windows 98. Compact quick restore. See that come up. Important notice. This compact CD is provided for the sole purpose of enabling a compact personal computer owner to restore original pre-installed software to a compact personal computer. Software provided on the CD is subject to the full terms and conditions of the manufacturer's yada yada yada. We don't really care about that. Whoa, wow. Please insert your recovery diskette. Press any key when ready or escape to skip this test. I've never seen this message. I've never seen this before. not within any of the, not within the video that I did on this quick restore thing years ago. I never even got this. I don't have a recovery diskette for this one, so I'm just double checking to see if everything is so good to go. Double checking to see if the positioning is right. Oh, it's a little bit off. Just kind of readjusting some things here. Okay, please insert your recovery diskette. I don't have a recovery diskette, so I'm just gonna hit escape to skip the task. I mean, what would happen if I press any key, like enter and stuff like this screen? Is it gonna probably be an error? Oh no, it just, whoa, what the? Okay, I don't know what I just did there, but I hit enter a couple of times and then I just went to this. So I think it pretty much detects it. I think after 3 failed attempts, it just completely skips that stuff outright. So there we go. The software that was previously installed in your compact personal computer will now be restored on your hard disk. So I guess, yeah. I guess we're gonna go ahead and quick restore this drive with the compact quick restore stuff that was on it. So yeah, let's see what happens. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Quick Restore Compact Edition. Power Quest. This is what the quick restoring process looks like on this particular CD that I have. The one designed for the compact Rosario 7000T. And it's going by here. Obviously, with this quick restore image, what it actually shows in the background, it looks like a compact Rosario 2000 series desktop computer. You know, like a 2240 or whatever, something like that. You got time-elapse stuff. About a minute in. Still copying some data now for the quick restore stuff. Oh, the person named that one Windows 2000 fan might be reverting back to the Windows embedded POS Ready 2009 guy or whatever. Yeah, I'm seeing. I am reading your messages. Yeah, that one Windows 2000 fan who will soon have their name reverted back to whatever that they had. especially since I'm seeing in your profile picture, it's it's a Windows Embedded Standard 2009 stuff. I'm reading your chat messages. I'm just a little bit too far away from the mic, so I'm just a little bit too far away from the mic. If you can't hear me read your messages, I'm just gonna pretty much type it out in the chat room, if that helps. By the way, what were you doing here? Well, we're just quick restoring this compact Rosario 7000 to quote-unquote factory settings using a quick restore media that was designed for the compact Rosario 7000T series, but does work on this particular model compact. I mean, despite the fact that the 7000T contains Intel processors, this particular compact has an AMD processor, but it still works. Trying to copy some data here, and I forgot what else I'm going to say after that. Oh well, I'm just gonna let this do its thing here. Well, once I get this AMD compact back in working order, now I can have this pretty much set up back to how it was before. You know, just with a lower capacity drive, you know, a 160 gig drive instead of a 500 gig drive. But I guess that's okay because the BIOS in this compact computer can only support up to 128 gigabytes of data on a hard drive. Even if it's like a hard drive capacity that's bigger than 128 gigabytes. Oh, what's it doing here? Error 1833. One and only one partition must be selected. I guess that's pretty much normal, I guess. Oh, it's rebooting again. Wow, I bet this quick restore process is going by a little bit different here, especially since we have a different hard drive now, I guess. Still doing all those things now. Oh, and it ejected the disk. Installing quick restore CDs. English 50%. Please insert the next CD to install, then press enter to continue. So that was the end of disk 1. Now I got disk 2 here. So I'm going to be inserting it into the drive. And I'm going to hit enter to continue. If it will. I mean, I already inserted the next CD, so oh, there we go. I see a C there. Oh wow, that's it. Oh, quick restore is reinstalling the CD. I can hear it kind of like cycling the CD tray. Quick restore is installing the CD, reading CD information. These screens I'd never seen before. Not even on the quick restore media that I kind of used. And I did a video on all those years ago. Oh, and what's it doing now? It's trying to read the CD here, seems like. I sure hope that that disc ain't scratched. I mean, it has been used quite a bit. Whoa, that was a bit strange here. That's a pretty different process. Please reinsert the first CD of the English Quick Restore set. Okay. Alright, I'll insert disc 1 back here. And then probably the first time I ever experienced the Quick Restore media this way now that I had the new hard drive in place. Quick Restore is installing the CD, reading CD info. Oh, what's it doing now? Oh, I guess it's pretty much done. Please remove your CD and press any key to continue. I guess it's finished the whole quick restoring stuff. So I'll press any key. Loading Windows. Here we go. Please wait. Let's see how this goes. And we got these numbers down there. COMPAQ and DQR, whatever that means. And now it's going to restart. And here's the thing. Let me see if I can see what it would look like. Let's see what it would look like starting this system up for the first time out of the factory. So like when you set up your compact Precise 7000 for the first time. So like you took it out of the packaging, you set it up, and you turn on the computer as such. And then let's see what we got. Whoa, we got a Windows 98 boot screen ready. I do apologize for a little bit of the flickering stuff here happening, but okay. Instantly a blue screen. That's a start. What? I hear something. Okay, so I guess that probably didn't went well, I guess. What? What just happened there? That's restarting itself. Alright, there we go. Now it loads. Now it loads. There we go. Problem averted. So we got this part now, which is the user info and stuff. This would normally be encountered, you know, after you kind of like after it copies all the files and then it boots into this. But as you can see here, we also have, well, I mean the whole the resolution is pretty much like below. It's like 16 colors now, but we actually got a compact background in the back there. And so I'm going to enter my name. And I'll accept the license agreement. And I'm going to go ahead and type in the product key here. So let's see, where's the cap cover? Let me see if I can try to cover that up for the time being. That way you guys can't see what's happening. Oh wait, I have the little thing already on here, so I might take that off. I'm gonna readjust the camera here again. That helps. Alright, since I won't be likely I'm a bit too far to kind of like control the stuff on OBS, so I'm just gonna cover this up with this for now. Just, you're pretty much just gonna see blank for a few moments, since I'm gonna be needing to find that CD key that I used for this thing. So I'm gonna find it right now. Just bear with me, guys. I will get this thing going as soon as I can find that product key now, for this thing. If I'm able to find it. Just don't go anywhere. Just bear with me for a bit. Because I'm pretty much still going to be here. Well, it seems like I couldn't really find that, well, that image. See about, okay, that's one. Want. I should see something. I guess it's maybe on that other phone, I guess. Because I think I took everything out from there. Yeah, I think I pretty much took everything out. I think it's on my other phone. I gotta find it. It's probably over here. I do apologize for letting you guys see a blank screen while I'm doing this, but I'm typing in the product key right now, so yeah. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh my gosh, it actually worked. Well, just typed in the product key and now we are here. Windows 98 saved all information. Click finish to continue starting Windows 98. And there we go. It's installing the driver database now. The mouse is actually not working, but oh well. ACPI power button. What? Ever seen that before? A system board extension for ACPI BIOS. PCI to PCI bridge. Just that. PCI ISA bridge. Viatech. Yep, Viatech, VT, yada yada yada. So it has a VIA chipset stuff. Standard floppy disk controller. And then what we got? ECP printer port. PCI host bridge. Pretty much do everything here. PCI universal serial bus. Oh wait. I have a USB 2 card plugged into this thing, so no, I want to keep that. We've got a bunch of controllers here. There we go. Got that. Another PCI universal serial bus stuff. Nope, I've not found that. But it doesn't really matter because I'm going to be putting my old setup back on here, so didn't really find any of that. Ethernet controller. Could not really find that. No drivers for that one. A VIA bus master. Yeah. PCI universal serial bus. Oh, it's going to find this again. Alright. Oh! And my keyboard just died, but the mouse is working now. PCI universal serial bus. Just install all that. PCI firewire. IEEE 1394. PCI card. So it's a type it's PCI card. I have a couple PCI cards in here. PCI video, PCI VGA compatible display adapter. No, I don't want to restart now. Primary ID controller, okay. So it's installing that. And then we got secondary ID controller. And then what we got else? USB root hub. Oh, it's installing plethora of things here. Because with the hardware that I have in this thing, obviously, it's pretty much going to try to detect whatever type of hardware I put in this AMD compact now. Installing all those root hubs now. Oh, and now it's going through the final phase of setup. And the only two options are time zone and system configuration. So, yep, the clock seems to be correct. If not running a bit ahead. It's 2 minutes ahead. So I'll fix that soon. Updating system settings now. Here we go. And I guess once this is done, it's going to reset. Yeah, I think it's going to reset now. And I think it's probably going to boot us straight into the desktop for the first time. Albeit in lower color. And yeah. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, we got a desktop. Seems like we got some more stuff now. Let's detect the monitor. And I guess we're about to be ready to boot. There we go. I know we don't have sound drivers, so no sound drivers, no video drivers and stuff, but hey, at least we got the basic install. Money Express requires at least 256 colors to display properly. Please adjust your monitor's display settings accordingly. Do you want to exit Money Express now? No. And it'll bring us an error that says Money Express is unable to. I think they just clicked no and didn't bring up that error message. But yeah, it's 16 colors, 640 by 480. But yeah, we got Windows 98, a quick restore of Windows 98 installed in this thing successfully. So now I know for sure what type of partition I'll be running on. Oh, it's a 64 gig seems like it's running a 64 gig partition by default, and it left the other the rest of the other gigabytes on the drive, you know, unallocated. So yeah, it pretty much made a 64 gig partition, it seems like. But yeah, the drive actually works. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let's see what happens by hitting restarting MS-DOS. It's not gonna work anyway. Not with the keyboard. Oh wait, it does. It does. I think it's probably when I installed a certain software and it didn't work. But hey, now the keyboard actually works. We're actually booted into MS-DOS mode, so we're Windows 98 version 4.10.2222. Let's help. Sure. Okay, let's type in win. And let's see if I can shut this baby on down. Let's see about that. Okay, rebooting itself back into Windows 19. I don't know what just happened there, but I think it's something came up and then it just kind of rebooted itself. Now it's running the scan disk thingeries. Alright, back to the desktop now. Let's see what happens if I hit yes. Money Express was unable to start. Okay. Well, guess that works. Let's see if I can try to shut this thing on down. And it does. So, I guess with that out of the way, we now have a working 160 gig hard drive in the system. Yeah. So I guess without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and pretty much restart up the system again. Just gonna wait for that just load. Oh, it didn't. I'll let it boot into that thing again. I'm just gonna, once it gets to the desktop, I'm just gonna instantly hit the power button to make it turn itself off. Then I can turn it back on with the disk in there. It might be a boot menu of some sorts. Get to launch. Readjust the camera slightly. Alright, shut down. A blank screen here. Okay, so it's actually not really going anywhere. I have to play the control to oh wait, this doesn't seem to work. So hard shutdown it is. Let me adjust camera again. Oh, it didn't boot into the. It didn't boot into the disk now, so I mean, I wonder if I could try to see if I can get this. Yes, continue. I don't really care about that. I think it's just going to go ahead and just hard shut down. Restart the computer back up, hit escape. I'm gonna load into the disk itself, the Tappy CD-ROM. Back to Expose was selected to see how much space it took up. Let's see how much this space is left over. Alright, so it's created a C partition, sized at 64 gigs, and then we got the leftover 63.9 or 64 gigs left on this thing. So yeah, so it's pretty much made half of that partition. Half the partition of this 128 gigabyte accessible, drive. It's separated into two 64 gig partitions, it seems like. One for the OS, and then the free space could potentially be used for data and stuff. But since I'm gonna be putting my stuff back in here anyway, I'm just gonna wipe out that drive because I pretty much only did that for testing. And I guess once that's done, eject the disk. Missing operating system there. Boot. And missing operating system. Well, we know for sure that hard drive works now, so gonna go ahead and shut this thing on down. And I think I'll probably close up the system. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So excuse me for a moment. I need to readjust the settings on the camera again. Bring the ISO back. Bring the ISO back to where I wanted it to be. Refocusing on the compact yet again. I mean, I don't think it's I still think it's on I still think it's on charging mode. Right now it's not actually detecting it. Oh, wait, nope, hold on. I think it is. There we go. Everything's here. So I guess it's about time that I shall go ahead and probably button this system up for now. Especially since it's been a while since I've button this system back up, so I'm gonna take the two quick restore disks back to where they are. Just back in its CD tray, and I'm gonna go ahead and put it over here. I'm gonna close up pretty much close up the system for now, because I've done pretty much what I wanted it to do like a while back, but never got around to doing it successfully because of a dead hard drive. But now, oh wait, before I do that, I'm gonna actually go ahead and take out the drive, and I'm gonna do cloning on it. So yeah, if you excuse me. Gonna take out the drive. Take it out from the caddy. Well, I'm just gonna unscrew it from the computer. I'm actually just gonna leave it in the caddy for now, just for temporary, because I need to bring all my software and stuff back onto this hard drive soon. So, oh, that just came out. Okay, I'll take this ID cable out. Alright, and now I'm going to go ahead and copy the contents from that 500 gig drive and put it in here. So I'll be doing that over here at the area, and I'm going to be putting it in. And so I guess while that's happening, I'm going to redirect our attention to another little project of mine while I get this stuff sorted out. So you'll excuse me for a moment. Uh-oh. And I ran out of disk space on that particular drive again. And yeah, I really don't think I have enough for that one now, so we only have like a little bit, yeah, not that much, but I do have the macro backups for, yeah, AMD CPU HDD, and that contains yeah, everything in there. So backup date was like what, April 24th, 2026, so that's almost close, about like a month and a half ago, pretty much. And they're all fluorescent copies and not intelligent sector copies. I'm just taking a look here. I'm just trying to make sure I try to get whatever I need off of it. So what's with this BP4 stuff? Oh, BP4 stands for Bondi P4. Okay, I get that now. And then I have the AMD CPU stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get that, because I had that thing running for a while now. Well, the video and such. 47.9 gigs. Gonna move all these stuff out. I only have like what, 278 on that drive. So move, Bandcam. Just pretty much cut and paste everything from there. I need to get plenty of more hard disk drives I could probably try to store data off of, you know, with all this stuff as best as I can. Oh, let me see if I can try to find that thing. I mean, I have what? Seems like I have the cable here for the hard drive stuff. I'm wondering where the little connector thing go. I do apologize if you guys are not seeing anything, but I gotta find that little, oh, there it is. Found it. is just right there. It's always at the ready. It's always at the ready for me. So I'm gonna go ahead and insert it in. So I guess before I do anything, I think I'm just gonna check to make sure I have room. So okay, I'm gonna insert the ID. I'm gonna insert the ID cable into this one. So I'm pretty much doing some sort of a contraption here to transfer, just kind of like clone the contents of what's stored in those macro and reflect stuff onto the 160 gig drive that I have I have not really tested smart data status for it yet, but we'll see. Alright, and it's plugged in here, so I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure that there's no power connected to it first. So let's turn that in, and the wire is a bit too well, it's not that long enough, so and let's see if it can actually reach somewhere. See if it'll reach through here. Oh yes, it does. Nice. So I guess this is going to be sitting there. And then if it will reach somewhere, might as well just, it'll be reaching somewhere out there, I guess, into the computer itself. And assuming this thing is long enough, I shall go ahead and once the transfer that stuff is going, I think while we're at it, why not I just go ahead and continue on from that one last stream where and the camera's gone AWOL again. Yeah, I really need to whoops, I'm gonna change the ISO settings. Camera's gone AWOL again. I think it froze again. Yeah, it did froze. Alright, turn that down to ISO 100. PC camera. Oh wait, did I have the filter set on? Yeah, I had the filter set on. That's why it was looking a little bit bright in the auto section. Whoopsie daisy. Well wait, hold on. Yeah, I'll leave the filters on for now. So activate. Let me see if I can try to position it to the computer itself. So activate. There we go. I know it looks a little bit dark, but you got my custom built computer here that I built back in, okay, the thing is not responding here. Alright, there we go. Let's go ahead and, well, if I had, yes, if I grab the user stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the monitor stuff. Oh my goodness, what's up with this USB-C cable? Always tends to have a bit certain problems, and it tends to make this camera go haywire. So I do apologize for that. Trying to make sure I get everything going here. Now, I will warn you, this is not going to be a professional stream by any means, so there's bound to be certain technical difficulties happening on this stream. Anyways, yeah, that works. And then go ahead and turn this bad boy on. And just position ourselves. Oh, I did remember I had this kind of set up. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to mute the speakers just in case if it ever decides to blow out, because I don't think I have set the correct volume adjuster stuff yet. But yeah, I did have to reinstall XP on this thing because the default beep sound mysteriously disappeared on me when I was trying to uninstall some stuff. But oh well, I guess everything should be good to go. Oh, the genuine advantage stuff. And by the way, since I got plenty more things along the way. So aside from the, like the stuff that I kind of need, like the USB-C cables and stuff, I gotten something that would probably make use of whatever that's in this room. But that'll come for at a later date. Windows Genuine Advantage notification. I agree. We are connected to the internet wirelessly. Soon I'll have a wired connection to this room again. Just a little bit of a teaser. 91 views and 7 concurrent viewers now. And I see in the chat the Windows XP Embedded 2009 bro is back, who used to be known as that one Windows 2000 fan, but yeah, he's back. Back. Welcome to the live stream, whatever you're watching this or not. We're about an hour and 33 minutes in this live stream. And better yet, this is the 29th live stream that I've kind of done, as so far, as of late. So I'm pretty much going back to my YouTube studio here. See what I got in store for how many live streams have I done. Select all, delist that, unselect the upcoming one. So yeah, with this stream and the other streams, I made up to 29 streams. But I think probably tomorrow or sometime next week, I'm gonna be the next live stream will be the 30th ever live stream I've done on the channel so far. So I want to see how I can probably do something about that. Maybe do another me-centric playthrough, a game playthrough, or maybe one of these tinkering streams, whatever. But I think, this just goes to show you whatever I'm doing here. But anyways, well, that seems like successful. Thank you for validating your copy of Windows. Yada yada yada. Show me some of the many benefits of using genuine software. When I click finish. Nah, don't want to do that now. Oh wait, could we? That's just not going to go anywhere, right? I need to open it up on the. Yep, that's not going to go anywhere. And it did upgrade our IE to IE8 now. I'm not going to install IE6, but oh well. Or maybe, I don't know. Do you want to discover websites? You might. No, don't turn on. Review. Live search. Show me web page. Yes. try to do that, but that's not gonna work. I cannot display the web page for all of those things. Do we have the proto web? No, we don't have the proto web proxy here. But let's see if we can load these pages up on MyPal. Once again, this is a preliminary install of XP that I have installed on here. Let's see what, oh wait, this doesn't go anywhere, right? About genuine Windows. Oh, okay, that's what the message is. About genuine Windows applies to, yeah, applies to 10.11, but it does go to the same page. But these pages don't go anywhere. The IE stuff doesn't go anywhere. It just redirects us to Edge, but oh well. Yeah, I could just get the Wayback Machine archive links, obviously. Yeah, I'm probably pretty much just gonna save these links here. Notepad. So I got one link. I got another link. Another link. And another link. Now, I may ask people here in the chat that I may or may not be reading chat because I may be a bit too busy, but I will take a look at it from time to time. Someone named the beloved, oh wait, there's two here. Chili Shot or Bite Us and the beloved Sora X Pro. Welcome to the live stream. I'm just tinkering around with my retrocomputing stuff. Earlier this stream, I was kind of doing a new hard drive. I unboxed a new hard drive and I put it in, and it, you know, I guess you had to probably see it for yourself. If you backtrack the stream, but spoiler alert, I got that drive all working. So I'm currently in the process of trying to get that new drive all set with the files that I need. So yep, see how that goes. Alright, so I'm gonna be on the other side of the room with my other computer and plug that in, and I'm gonna go ahead and underneath the table plug in the power cord. See how that goes. There we go. That should be in. And I'm going to go ahead and go to Mac Reflect. And I'm going to go ahead and restore. So yep, that whole drive is pretty much wiped out. So I'm going to go ahead and see if I can go ahead and restore. Yep, restore that image. See if I can try to get a fully working install back on there. If that'll come up. Let's see, browse for an image, backup image to restore. Alright, so I got that. Restore. I'm going to copy all the partitions exactly as they are, you know, on the one hard drive, and no rapid delta store, no trim, no SSD trim, replaced with master boot record for the backup. Yep, so no SSD trim here, so none of that stuff. So I'll just click finish, and now it is beginning the restore. It's gonna take a little while. I guess in the meantime I'll go ahead and see if I can save stuff. Okay, so IE links. IE links. And something. Yep, it's going. Hopefully I'll get that back up with files and stuff. That way I can use the AMD compact yet again with a different hard drive now. So, because the hard drive that I originally bought for this thing, it's now on my custom built computer now. 98 views and 9 concurrent viewers at the ready. My new hard drive? Oh, it arrived today. It arrived earlier today. You know, one of my family members came to pick it up, and I had it kind of sitting ready for me to kind of like unbox it live on a stream, which I did earlier this stream, which you could probably backtrack. But yeah, either way, well, I had this out here. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I could well, I mean, pretty much bring this back to what I wanted it to be, you know, in terms of whatever I need to install on this thing. So let's see how I can do about this. Just rearranging all my icons now. Grab the Logitech stuff. I get the Windows Media Player, and I'm gonna have to reinstall the versions of Office on here back again. But I do have CPU ID, CPU Z, hardware info stuff. It's all there. Just gonna copy paste that link. Benchmarking stuff, the 3D Mark 2001 SC stuff, that works. And WinRAR, I got WinRAR up there, MyPal there, Image Burn there, Daemon Tools Lite there, V1 installer there, and then the Creative Play Center there, and the Adobe Acrobat Reader there, and the DivX stuff all there. Firefox there. And yeah, I guess that's pretty much about it. All I really need to do is pretty much get rid of these links here, and I'll move these links over to the top right here, just to kind of like see how I can fill in some of the gaps here. You know, the missing icons, with one exception, obviously. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, let's see what we can do about here. Let's go ahead. Rename this thing. So Windows XP. Back to Windows XP. All right, and extras, programs. I want where is it? VLC. Yeah, VLC. What version are we running on? Service Pack 3. Yes, we are on Service Pack 3. Oh yeah, I need to reset the. I do need to reset the file type associations. No file type associations now. Context menus, yeah. Disk playback, yes. Have everything in there. 101 views and 9 concurrent viewers, and we're at 11% progress on that restore thing now. So that's gonna take a little bit of a while, but either way, I'm gonna go ahead and round up the disks that I have. I think it's here. Nope. Not there. I think it's in that other pile. Yeah, it's probably in that other pile of discs. Oops. I just gotta make sure which one's the right disc I used. Sure, hope this might be one of the programs I would want. I don't know. I'm just gonna hide something here while something happens. But this might be the correct disc. Nope, that looks like it looks like a music CD, so that's not really that much use. Because I never really labeled some of my discs around here. But oh well. Let's see about the other discs. I guess this might be the one. See if anything comes up here. Anything that I kind of expected it to be. Nope, that just looks like nah, that just looks like another audio CD. Well, I'm just pretty much around my disc collections. Now, like I said, to anyone who's watching this live stream, if you're constantly reminding me where I am, I'm still here. I'm just not reading chat at the moment, but I will take a look at your messages to see what I missed. So, don't worry. But still. I don't think I can really see that. Okay, let's see if this one actually has what I need. I don't think it has. I bet I had to label some of this stuff now. No, that doesn't look like what I'm expecting. That also looks like another music CD. That's not what I really want. I got plenty of other CDs that's just been kind of lying around here. See if I can try. Oh yeah, I think I found it. Yeah, it was one of the discs that was pretty much unlabeled. But I know this is probably the software I'm expecting, so I'm gonna move out from the BRB screen back to this one, see if it's actually what I need. Yep, it is. Alright, and now launch VLC. Because why not? And yeah, I'll just do advanced control status bar and everything that I need. Alright, now the USB driver. Image mixer for the Sony DVD Handycam. This is pretty much used for my for my family's Sony DVD Handycam camcorder from 2004. Because I did also remember seeing this installed on my childhood compact, because in those camcorder videos that I kind of archived, you know. 107 views, 28% progress on the restore thing for that. Watching from Firefox version 4, and now I think funny that you say that. Let me check my version of Firefox, because I think the version of Firefox that I got, you know, it came with the install CD that I have. We'll see about that. Yes, accept. This version of Firefox is, well, version 1.5.0.3. Okay, so this is an older one. Mozilla /5.0. I don't know about that, but it's a really old version of Firefox. Maybe upgraded to a newer version. Yeah. I mean, seeing this computer supports, well, this computer has SSE 2 in it, so alright, that's done. When ASPI, turn that volume down so I can turn the speaker on. I'm happy to turn on with the tweezer, because the volume button on these particular JBL speakers was broken. Yeah. Yes. Start the system again to continue installing. Let me that seems more like it, I guess. So restart. 34% on that one. Okay, yeah, it's this classic message that comes up. Alright, gonna put that there. So I got one of the icons restored. And as for all the others, they're pretty much just games. Where's the VLC stuff? I'll put that VLC stuff up there. You got my games sorted out now. So, first game. First game in this one. As far as this one goes, we are running at well, system zone is at what, 41. I'm gonna make sure it doesn't beep and pop up error messages about alerting stuff. Make it silently alert for us. There we go. Age of Empires Gold, which contains the first Age of Empires game and the Rise of Rome expansion. Now obviously I'm running this without any sort of compatibility mode layers, so this is what's gonna happen. Yeah, this is what will happen if you don't run this without any compatibility layers. It reads the path. This specifies an invalid drive, or the folder is invalid, incomplete, too long, or is write protected. Well, we know it's the right directory. I think it's just by default, without any compatibility layers, it won't let us go through. So I think the only way that we could probably you know, try to circumvent that is just by going to properties, to the AOE setup, right clicking on that and go to compatibility, and I'll set it to compatibility mode for Windows 98/Windows ME, and I hit OK, and then I click on that again, and it should hopefully be in Windows 98/Windows ME compatibility mode. So I agree all those, full. There we go. You see, it works. Now it works. The specified folder does not exist. Do you want set to create it? Yes. Now it's creating the game folders for us, and there we go. Now it's installing. So installing from the actual disk, albeit a recorded one, but hey, it works. That obviously. Alright, there we go. That is done. Do you want setup to add desktop icons? Yes. There we go. It's added 2 desktop icons. I'll exit that out and I'll move these links over. So these ones over. And that's it for that one game. Now I will install the next game. I'm just pretty much rebuilding what I have. Alright, next up. Alright, install, continue, and with this one I don't need to use any compatibility layers here, so just pretty much just install it as is. I mean, you know, for even on my HP Pavilion DB2620US laptop that I kind of played this on also, I don't even need to use a compatibility mode layer for that one too. And the cloning restore process, it is currently at 57%. Okay, and while I got that up, I'm gonna get the one of the USB sticks. I think I'll pick the blue one. See if I can try. I mean, seems like it's already a bit crowded from what I'm seeing. But oh yeah, because I had the other drive already in there, so let me go to the other folder. See if I get everything in there. Yep. Let me go hold 3. So I'm just kind of doing something here, it seems like, so. So I got that. Oh, that's already done. So, I mean, I could launch the game, but I'm not going to do that. So, I'm going to exit. And that icon's down there. Alright, and the next one within that particular game series. So, at the moment, I am installing the 2D games at the moment, but I will be installing the 3D stuff afterwards, so yep. Oh wait, is this right disk? Nope, the wrong disk. I inserted the non-expansion. Alright, that should hopefully be the expansion disk. Alright, there we go. Install. Next. Full install. Install. And everything seems to be going well here. Alright, how many percentages on the restore process? 69%. Excuse me for a moment. Sorry about that. My brother just came in to get something from my room because I kind of borrowed it. But anyways, what we're on here, 72% progress on that restore stuff. Well, it looks like that's almost done. It seems like it is. Alright, I'll go ahead and unplug the USB stick. That's done. Finished. So that's gonna go right there. Somewhere that. Alright, next game. Well, now we're going all 3D games now. I will have to check my DirectX. My DX diag first. Whoops. DX iag. Oh, almost did that. DX. Oh wait. Yeah, I already did DX diag, right? We should have DirectX 9. Yeah, we do have DirectX 9. So we're all already set to go. So now run the install for this one. Next. Yes. Now it's installing that. Good luck on your things. The Windows XP Embedded 2009, bro. I'll see you in the next one. 115 views, 8 concurrent viewers. DO_GGIES, welcome to the live stream. Earlier this stream, I kind of unboxed and tested out a new hard drive, and let's just say that it worked. So right now I'm doing a restore on that thing, while in the meantime I got this. Yes, I would like to place a shortcut. Now go up the top there. Alright. And I will probably need to have that disk handy, but oh well. There's that one game that I have that doesn't actually require the use of a disk. Just for disk verification. Well, it's loading up here. So I got one 3D game out of the way, which is one of the games that my oldest brother played, and this one that I'm loading up right now is one of the games that one of my older brothers had played back in the day. So yeah, I had some history with these things. Turn down the volume now. So that's installing. Okay. Seems to go by pretty smoothly here at this point. definitely seems to go by a bit smoothly here. I'll be running at 82% on the restore stuff now. So that's pretty much going as this. Alright, that seems to be done. 4x4 Evo. So it is. Do not launch. Okay, now put that link there. And that just leaves me with the other links. So, I mean, what version is this? Adobe Acrobat 5.0.5 or 1? It's 5, okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and install Adobe Acrobat 8. Well, Acrobat Reader 8. Oh wait, yeah, Adobe Acrobat 8. That is on this disk, Adobe, and there we go. Just simply launch that now. And in the meantime, I will go ahead and insert my USB stick in. So I could get something in here. Adobe Acrobat Reader 8. Install it to that folder. Install. And there we go. Because we are connected to the internet, I mean, this is an internet installer, so it kind of downloads the stuff that it needs. But yeah, there we go. It's going through. And there we go. I will not launch Adobe Acrobat. Oh wait, yeah, we'll launch it. We'll launch Adobe Reader 8. Accept. Do not show that one on startup. Let's see, about, yeah. So it is. So yeah, all that's done out of the way now. So I guess the only thing that's left is to kind of like install the Office suites and the Microsoft Work stuff on here too. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that AOL stuff and the registering. Sound Blaster Live stuff now. So AOL to this one here. Search within hidden files and folders. Found a couple. Eight files. Okay. So I'm gonna delete the AOL folder and delete these 4 links. Oh, yep, that's gone. Alright, next up. Let's see. Register. Register Sound Blaster Live. Yeah, just go ahead and delete all these links now. Oh, that's weird. How did that come up? Yeah, I'll remove the product registration folder. Creative Remote Center. Let's create an empty folder. I'll go ahead and delete that. It's kind of pointless. There we go. Let's put those. Alrighty. So now all that's done out of the way, let's go ahead and start filling up some. Well, get the office suites that we need. But I think before that, I'm gonna go ahead and install something onto this thing. So, assuming I have the latest files. And I guess while I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and get background images. Which I will do right now. Web wallpaper. That should be all settled. Alright. So I have something special here. So I mean, if I go to adjust all your properties, go to here, we got this option. I was testing this out on the I want this one here. It's kind of like emulate it. See how this works. Use it on the canyon stuff. Canyon. Just small little mini tests just to see how that works. That's little simulation thing. Oh, overall, I think I should be keeping an eye on the overall progress. Overall progress is looks like it's being about to be 53%, because I was reading the current progress stuff. That was like the current progress. So it already backed up. It already restored the 98 partition. Now it's restoring the Windows 2000 partition. 54% progress. We've been running this thing for about 2 hours and 20 minutes now. And now it's 2 hours and 21 minutes. Alright, let's test to see how this goes. So yeah, that works. And I will change this to, was it on like what? Oh yeah, I think this is probably the part where I probably, let's see, I mean this is the output volume is like that. Let's see if I can adjust it here. DX diag. I should probably go to here, music, and yeah, test these out. Oh wait, that's a little bit too loud. Just make sure it's on the right volume. That works. There's a broken CPL shortcut. I don't know where this goes. So I gotta find a CPL shortcut, because that looks like it's broken. Control panel. Well, can't really see the control panel applet. .cpl. Well, it's found a couple of stuff. Let's see, just go under here. It's a weird blank control panel applet. Plug in CPL. What's this do? Oh, that's the Java thing. That's the Java plugin stuff. Yeah, let's finish searching. Thumbnail. Okay, that doesn't really give us anything. Pickman, what's that? Okay, that must. Could that be the problematic stuff? Problematic control panel applet. Let me refresh. Yeah, that's what it is. Pickman. Pickman.cpl. Or what does that say? RC man. Remote center control panel applet. And of course, it doesn't have those files anymore, so RC man's pretty much out. Where's RC? Yeah, this RC man. Am I gonna delete this RC man stuff? And it still thinks there's an RC man link on the desktop, but I deleted that. There we go, I fixed it. I fixed things here. 129 views, and 6 concurrent views at the ready. I think it's about time that we shall see tests on this. So let's do this and play this. Yep. I think I need the disc. Yep. There's a reason why I installed this. It's because this game has MIDI tracks. There we go. So I definitely need a disc in handy to access this. Random map. Top 8. Let's do this, why not? Alright. 1024 by 768. Pathfinding. There we go. Oh man. This is the first Age of Empires game, and seeing that the MIDI works. So that works. Now for this one. Very fast. Yeah, that just goes to show you that works. That MIDI works. So what's the next one? Where's okay. Right, that here. I already done the Canyon test. If I'll do passport with back to this one. This one. Back to the OPL3 AdLib set. Passport. Open. Okay, I think it's on the media. Passport. Oh wait, I still have the. Yeah, I gotta hit apply here. There we go. That works. And then there's RMI stuff. And then I'll go to this one. I think it defaults here the media stuff. And then let's just X out, relaunch, load up the stuff here. Let's do Flourish. We have 135 views and 8 concurrent viewers now. Guess while this is running, let's see if I can get some Office suites installed. Start off with Microsoft Office XP, because I mean, with Windows XP itself, you pretty much had this or Office 2000. Either one would work, but to be more a bit more appropriate here, we're choosing Office XP. Now I do apologize for not reading your chat messages, but Marble Blast Web, that's like an online version of Marble Blast Gold or whatever, right? You know, I have heard about Marble Blast before, especially I known some a little bit, you know, from a YouTube channel that's now known as the Computer Clan. I think he's done some videos on Marble Blast, especially in the old days. I mean, you know, I'll probably try to run my custom build if that's what. Alright, I got the product key here. Alright, got the product key in. 140 views, 6 concurrent viewers. Okay. So, like I said, here's what I'm going to be doing here. I want to install multiple versions of Office. How do I want to do that? Well, it's just simple. In the case of Office XP, this is the default destination. I'm going to change that to add the XP at the end of it. And I'll just use custom because why not? Choose detailed. Run all from my computer. And install. And I guess while this is running, I can just launch another MIDI file. Town. Now better yet, these MIDI files, these all appeared in Windows ME. And they replaced the ones from Windows 2000 and prior. And these still exist in Windows today, so. And if you look in the metadata, they all still have the copyright dates of 2000, obviously. Music run for a little bit while I'm installing Office XP here. Oh. Seems like the Windows 2000 install successfully restored itself, and we're at 76% overall progress on the restore. So now it's restoring Windows XP, or better yet, Windows 2002, because I modified it with the Windows 2000 style branding and such. That's that. Obviously, let's play a little bit of Canyon. See how that goes. Oh, Office XP is already installed. And I see Outlook now. And I guess with all that being said, I'm going to install Works 2006, I guess. This is Media Player, version 5.1. Yep, it's completed. Now I gotta load Works 2006. Create shortcuts. Whoa, it's kind of chopped, kind of a little bit, kind of getting all sluggish here because it's now installing stuff and it's kind of like interrupting this now. Let's play this again. $143 views and 7 concurrent viewers now. Oh, this language bar. Back to that now. well, that was that. This one, passport next. Work Suite add-in. It's gonna install Microsoft Money Standard, and it's gonna look for disk 2 now. I guess once that's done, I'll move the Microsoft Works link back to where it was. There we go. I'll do that now. Do that. Browse. Disk 2. There we go. We got this Microsoft Money installer that has installation music. Let's see. Oh. Use bond mounted stereo speakers. Performance. Yep. That might go by pretty quick because it's probably it's running off of the hard drive, I would assume. Pull this up. Okay, that came. The music played as it was loading that up, the installer. So just wait. Wow, look at how fast that kind of went by to those blurbs. 86% on overall progress of my restore stuff that's happening on the sides. I'm doing 45 views and 6 concurrent viewers now. Okay, so let me insert another disk. Yep, it's one week to next. Oh, let's chug him a little bit. Okay, do that. Alright, let's play that one again. So that was MIDI player stuff. MIDI sequencer. Done pretty well. Let's play a little bit of this one. Only play a little bit here. That's what you're getting. This is a RMI MIDI file. And I'll launch Encarta, why not? Just so I can have a icon on my desk. Oop. Why did I just click on that? So that link doesn't work anymore. Alright, Microsoft Money now. I mean, it'll try to attempt to connect. No, it was unable to. However, if I use the old web proxy, or not old web, protoweb.com, protoweb.org proxy, it might work. I'm not too sure. Oh well. Decline. I don't want to use password money. Skip account setup. Don't show this again. Settings. Online service. Do not remind me. Do not automatically back up. Postpone. And we'll launch this like 2, 3. Money is already running. Let's make sure I'm running this like 3 times. Okay, it doesn't seem like that message not popping up anymore, so good. Digital image standard, 2006. The flash animated intro. Mac will be the Flash 7. Streets and tips. Yes, that's detected the Wi-Fi stuff. I'll click no. And we got an icon up there. Oh. Guess this seems to be about it. Now I'll move these icons down here, why not? For the time being. Whoop. Cannot move. Oh. That was weird. Strange. Strange how that happened. Well, yeah, at least I got some of the stuff there. I'll close out the language bar too, so. Let's launch. Well, I guess we're gonna get all the Office assistants in here, right? Every single one of them. Files. Is it P files? Common? I think it's MS Office. Office 10. And then 1033. Oh no, that's not where I wanted to go. Let's see. MS. Nope. OWC. Nope. OSP. Files. Windows. I think it's setup. Oh. OWC. Mod. MS shared. Office 10. Okay, doesn't seem like there's really anything within this disk. Nah, that doesn't seem like it. Let's open up this cap thing here. See what's contained in there. So I can open up cap folders and explore it, I guess. If it will. We'll go to, oh, what? For some reason, I gotta have to reset the views. Reset all folders. Uh-oh. Okay, I had to crash explore for that. My computer. Yeah, I don't know why this is no longer in grouping. Showing groups. My type. There we go. This is what we want. Okay, these are all the agent stuff. ACG, ACS. Yeah, they're all there. Let's launch Microsoft Word. Accept. See what happens if we try to activate by internet. It might not work though. So I'm better off doing the online activation stuff. Oh, right on time. The restore is completed. Restore completed in about an hour, 15 minutes, and 42 seconds. A little bit longer than I expected, but hey. Well, not that long, but still. Now, yep, that drive is now full of data. So, I guess it's about time I shall eject that drive safely. I will also eject that other drive too. Oh, I'm almost close to reaching 3 hours. We're 2 hours and 57 minutes. I will unplug the one hard drive. And I'll be turning off the other one. Alright. This thing's been running for quite some time now. A little bit hot, a little bit warm. Alrighty. I guess while I got this stuff done out of the way, I can activate telephone. Yes. Choose the United States. And let's see if I can activate this version of Office. Okay, get started. Proceed to the sign-in. Oh, excuse me. Oh. We are sitting at 160 views and 9 concurrent viewers. Well, now that we're here, let's go ahead and activate a Microsoft product. I will be using Microsoft Office, Windows, Office XP. And I'll go ahead and type in the installation ID. I'll have to take a picture of it with my other phone. Oh wait, I don't have any space. I don't have any space on my other phone. I'm gonna clear out that storage space. So yeah. Zero bytes free. So it's definitely out of space. 160 views and 8 concurrent viewers now. New views. Oh, wait, that was the 15 new pictures. So I'm transporting pictures. Welcome back, Home for the Elderly. Oh, that's done. Okay, I'll take a photo as best I can. Oh, I actually signed back in again. I think my session expired. Activate Office, Windows, XP. Alright. Alright. I entered in the installation ID all in one line. See how this goes. Oh, running another stream. There we go. Success. I'll type in that confirmation ID. It gives out to me. Ah, there we go. Activation complete. Visit the Microsoft Office website at office.microsoft.com to get up-to-date information and add-ins. So now if we go to here, this product has already been activated. Nice. And I guess that's going to apply to all the other programs like PowerPoint and such. Yep. Access. Outlook. Oh, yeah. Did I have run Outlook Express? No, it doesn't seem like I have it set up yet. What the heck? Alright, that's working. Streets and tips. Location finder, what's that? Oh, that's enables location stuff. And language bar stuff is already on there. And card stuff. Adobe Reader 8. run the image mixer stuff. Why not? So it looks like. I can open all users, and I'll copy these links over to a dedicated Windows, a Microsoft Office XP folder. Now move the Microsoft Office tools, these ones here, over. There we go. Everything's gone to this folder. A bunch of stuff. I have to reorganize my start menu soon. But yeah, I got that all sorted now. So, I guess with all that out of the way, I'm going to go ahead and head over onto my AMD compact. That's over there. I'm going to button that up and see if we're able to get to work, you know, with the new drive and all. So yeah, I gotta deactivate. There we go. So back to this one here. And I'm grabbing the hard disk drive that I've, you know, completely restored. Obviously, I'm just checking to make sure that the camera's not dying. It isn't dying. It's not dying. Alright. Now it's time for me to put this in for the first time. Alright, here we go. There's some stuff out of the way. There we go. That should be it. Alright. Now to this thing. Oh man, I really need it. Now I'm going to need help with a screwdriver now. There we go. That should be in now. And I got some dust on me. So dust on my fingers. Okay. Alright. Now I'm gonna go ahead and insert the ID cable. Alright, that's in. And do another one. I do the Molex connector, and that's in. And I guess pretty much means we're about ready to go here. Seems like. So, I guess with that being said, now that I got the hard drive officially back in here, let's see if we can go ahead and try to close this baby up. Because I have a feeling that we may have already done what we've been trying to do since since the last month and a half or so. So, okay, I'll wrap this case screw, and I'll screw it in. If I'm getting on the camera, I don't think I am. There it is. There we go. And this one's obviously missing a bottom screw, but oh well. You don't really need it anyway. Not that it really matters, but alright. Let's see. Moment of truth. Will it actually work this time? Will this actually work? Let's soon see about that. So, get ready. 3, 2, 1. Smoke test! Do we get a boot screen? Yes! We have a boot menu! Alrighty. Alright, first things first. I'm gonna go to Windows 98. Will this work? Fingers crossed. Oh! Well, we see that pop up. And Windows Scan, this is obviously running because, yeah, it thinks we have an improper shutdown. I'm gonna leave the camera zoomed out like this for the time being. Yeah, now that we're running on a different drive now, that's of lower capacity than the one that I bought for originally. But I mean, hey, the BIOS in this particular computer only supports up to like what? 128 gigabyte accessible hard drive space. So even though we have a 160 gig drive in the system, it won't read the full 160 gig hard drive data on that drive, because the BIOS in this thing doesn't support it, obviously. So yeah, as you can see, it's still running here to scan this stuff. Yeah, everybody chats here. Otter Mage, welcome to the live stream. And Iosef, welcome to the live stream. Now, okay, we got a few people here. I mean, they just came by here, seeing what's up. 180 views and 10 concurrent viewers at the ready. Oh, what is that? What's it doing? Oh, it's doing surface scan now. I bet this is probably going to take a little while. I think, wow. 2,096,972 clusters. So it's going to examine all of that. I think I may as well just leave this thing on running here. Just because. And then once it gets into the Windows 98 desktop, then I know everything should be fine. Right now it's doing that. I'm gonna leave this thing on running. This noisy compact that sounds like an aircraft carrier or whatever, a jet engine. Because I mean, this custom built is definitely quieter than this one. So I think you should excuse me. I gotta readjust the ISO settings on this thing again. It's because I'm switching it back to this one. And what a good time for it to kind of like malfunction there. The camera to kind of have a malfunction. Whoopsie daisel. And yes, it did freeze on me yet again. So I have to restart back up. Set to ISO 100. And there we go. Back to here. I got this running. I got both this and the AMD compact running, so yeah. It's going now, so I think while we're at it, I think we need to do like a DX, some sort of a DX diag test. You know, to test 3D, 2D, 3D sound and whatnot. So we'll check this out. Also, I need to input the OEM info back in there, so yeah, I'll just probably grab the one from Windows 2000 and modify it for Windows XP. Let's see, OEM info and D Windows. Oh yeah, do I still have that? I still have that Office XP disk in the drive. I'll take that out. I'll get the Office 2003. Office 2003 install C. Alright, I'm gonna adjust some things in that OEM info stuff. Alright, my computer. Now we got the OEM info on there. Nice. Alright, display. Yeah, doing all those things now. And now Direct 3D. That's working well. DirectX 7. DirectX 8. DirectX 8 working well. Now DirectX 9. And those work. All tests are successful. The direct draw and the direct 3D test has been successful. Now direct sound. Now when it gets to the 3D mono stereo stuff, you may notice that there's a little gap there, like a little space there, because there was originally supposed to be a word 3D, 3-D there, but that was removed for whatever reason I do not know. Oh, hardware buffers. Alright, direct sound works, and music. Yep. So those work. Now I guess it's time for us to do a benchmark. 3D Mark and PC Mark. 3D Mark 2001 SE and PC Mark 2002. So let's do a benchmark. Game 1 car chase, low detail. 3 hours and 27 minutes now. It's already like 11 now. It's already 11 o'clock. VD Mark 2001 SE. Working pretty well here. Low detail car chase game 1. Now it's high detail game 1 car chase. Everything seems to be working fine here. 188 views and 7 concurrent viewers. Alright, trianglistic, low detail, game 2. Oh, yeah, it would still seem like we were still running on the low settings. Now we're running on the high settings for Trianglistic Game 2. There we go. Test seemingly does work pretty well. Sorry for the radio silence. I somehow fell asleep. 307 views, 3 concurrent views. Your computer was recently updated. Windows recently downloaded and installed important security update to help protect your computer. This update required an automatic restart of your computer. What was that? Because I kind of fell asleep. Oh well. Looking over there. Yeah, AMD compact still doing stuff. It was a 98%. Alright, I gotta position my camera here. Up and let me just disconnect itself. Wow, just in time for the scan just to end. Let's see if we can boot into Windows 98 Plus. After doing that long and drawn out scan. 310 views, 4 concurrent viewers. I do apologize for the long radio silence here. Just kind of fell asleep on my own. Oh, I got my background back. See if I can yeah, just turn that down now. Oh, walk over here. And escape. Yes, sirree. Still works. And what time is it now? It is. Oh, it's already the next day. Sunday, June 7th. It is 3:29 a.m. Wow. I really slept for that long. But yeah, everything's still in here as it should be. Compact. Windows 98 stuff still working well. Restart. Restart and shut down pretty quick, but I didn't get to see the shutdown screen. Windows 2000 Professional. See how this goes. Let's see if it's still working after performing the restore. Yep, that is still working with the back. Interesting little background I'm using. And that's the call to wait to begin. Admin. It's definitely taking its time here, but oh, system settings change. Windows 2000 has finished installing new devices. You must restart your computer before the new settings will take effect. You want to restart your computer now? Yes. So it just needs another restart. seems like. So go back into the Windows 2000 partition again. Hold it up again. It's loading. I mean, it's slightly a bit slow, but hey, yeah. This has no OEM info in it. However, I could possibly manually implement that in whatever. Yep. Microsoft Windows 2000 build version 5.0. To build 2195.0/4, Microsoft Windows 2000 5.00 2195/4. Restart. Let's take a look at that Windows 2002 partition, which is obviously Windows XP modified with Windows 2000 style branding and such, with the help of inexperienced patcher. And for that, the first option is selected here. There's my modified boot screen there, with a different logo and slightly different color palette. I kind of used a boot editor program to kind of do this. So and yes, it does look like Windows 2000. It looks a bit. I have a feeling, yeah. This drive. Gonna reinstall that. Yep. Oh, again. Windows has finished installing new devices. The software that supports your device requires that you restart your computer. You must restart your computer before the new settings will take effect. Do you want to restart your computer now? Yes. I want to do that. I wonder what version of Windows I'm running, or Windows XP I'm running this on. Might be RTM or Service Pack 1. I'd have to take a look at it for myself. Okay, so this is RTM. I modified the system a little bit. Microsoft Windows 2002 Professional version 2002. Also doesn't have an OEM until there too. Yeah, version 5.1, build 2600 XP, yeah. I see 1.1, yep. This is RTM Windows XP, modified with the Windows 2000 style branding such. With the help of an experienced patcher, I'm going to go ahead and shut it on down. Shuts down pretty quick. And I will also go to the other OSs and also pretty much shut down from there. Windows 2000 Professional, it will shut down on its own, and then I'll go to Windows 98. And because I kind of slept throughout the majority of this screen, that shuts down. Well, next and last but not least, Windows 98 Second Edition. As at this point, it should be, like go-go or whatever. After it did that long and arduous scanners check after doing the restore process. Windows 98 Plus is starting up. Again, there's one of my custom backgrounds that I'm using. Escape. Alright, shut down. Oh, I see a little bit of that shutdown screen, but yeah. That just goes to show you that the hard drive is actually working. And with everything was stored on there, it's pretty much back to how it was before. Nice. now, if you excuse me, I gotta go and take care of myself. And I might as well end the stream soon because I slept for about 3 or 4 hours now. Whoopsie daisel. But yeah, I'll be back shortly. Alrighty, I'm back here. 9 hours 13 minutes. Sorry for the long wait here, but ooh, I gotta readjust the ISO stuff. My camera just locked up again. Change the settings here ahead of time. I'm gonna PC camera again. And we are back in business. Business as usual. Anyways, this is what my Windows XP desktop looks like. It's just pretty much mostly reinstalled everything that I pretty much need. Language bar, I'm gonna probably take that out. What kind of updates do we have? One update, that is the, oh yeah, this is the NVIDIA driver. January 2013, is this the latest update to said driver? So it is installing the graphics driver. Oh yeah, I have Windows, I have Microsoft Office 2003 installed on this thing, obviously. With everything in there. Let's go to setup.msi. And it's gonna prompt me to insert product key. There we go. Now I'm gonna type in said product key. There we go. Got that in. Next, accept, custom. I'll put it. Now it's putting it in the Office XP directory. We don't want that. 2013. Choose advanced options. Run them all from my computer. Install. And yeah, now it wants us to restart soon. So once I get this going, it's gonna uninstall this version of Outlook, because I mean that's how Office kind of does. Windows Messenger. We'll restart later. Close now Messenger. Gonna check the active monitor. Everything is still within the good zone. I mean, System Zone 2 is not running, you know, that hot now. I mean, it reached peaks of, you know, the last time when I did, I think it was yesterday, that it kind of regularly exceeded and de-seated or whatever, you know, it kind of topped out and dropped itself down between like 50 degrees Celsius and below. It was consistently alerting me the sensor status is kicking in 50 degrees. Right now everything should be fine. So Office Pro 2003 is installing. I already have Firefox, but I have a new Peter Skyet. I have Firefox here, albeit an older version. It's the one that came with the graphics card disk that I have. Maybe I could install a new version of Firefox, because this version is a bit older. This is version 1.5.0.3. Copyright 1998 to 2006. This one is definitely an old version of Firefox. Although I do have MyPal on here. That's like, you know, kind of like a Firefox based program that supports, you know, kind of newer web standards like TLS 1.2 and other kinds of things. Though there are some instances where it probably won't display certain web pages because of how old this version is. It's version 29.3.0. MyPal browser is based on Pale Moon, adapted for Windows XP and Server 2003. As you can see here, Google's running pretty well. And here's an example of a web page that won't load. See? Nothing's really loading here. It's just a blank page. And Office 2003 setup has completed successfully. I will not check the web for updates and additional info. And yeah, we got this here. We name it as Office 2003. And I'll go ahead and move these over. Or just simply copy and paste it, because it's probably not going to get overwritten. Office Outlook. So we got Microsoft Office 2003 installed. Word 2003. You can hurt yourself if you run with scissors, okay? All Word 2003. I remember using this version on that old HP Pavilion laptop from the mid 2000s. That was before we bought that DB2620 US laptop. That was like a DB5000 series laptop. And I remember that having Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005. It was the only one of the only computers that we had that ran Windows Media Center 2005. And I believe it had this version of Office installed. I remember, obviously, you know, what the interface looked like. This particular interface. Activate product. it's pre-activated, so it doesn't need activation from the get-go, which is good. There's still a few things in the Office XP directory that's still highlighted. Document sharing, XP language settings, photo editor, save my settings wizard. Let's get all those things opened up here. Clip organizer doesn't seem to, looks like it was not responding, but oh my goodness. Clip organizer has encountered a problem that needs to close. Okay. Don't send. So much for that. PowerPoint 2003. I like to have the toolbars on separate rows. That's what I kind of do here. And then Excel. So it's basically Word, PowerPoint, Excel. It's like the top three, the main three Microsoft Office programs, including Outlook 2. Then you got the other stuff: it's Access, InfoPath, and Publisher. Here's Access. Then InfoPath, and then Publisher. To get started, select an option on the list. Cancel. Outlook now. Upgrade from Outlook Express. Would you like to? Yes. Welcome to Outlook Express. Right now it's displaying everything correctly here. No, it may not be able to display it properly soon. Yeah, welcome to Microsoft Outlook. I mean, that still displays correctly. This one does. Still on Outlook. Outlook today. That's what it looks like. In winter, this is what it looks like. Whoa. Still a couple more on the Office tools. Digital certificate, clip organizer. We got that. Oh, some of that other stuff in between. Document sharing. Oh, I got not set types for that. Okay, so that, I guess that's that out of the way. Open Office document. I'm just trying to clear up a few things here. Well, these are the games. I'll test them out later. I think I missed out the 3D Mark stuff, seems like. Office 2003, it's done. Let's see. If I do that. Office 2007. Office 2007 Professional Plus. Whoop. That's weird. I double clicked on that. Updating your computer is almost, yeah. I'll restart right now. It's pretty much updated the graphics driver. Because I think I borrowed that from automatic updates. 360 views, 5 concurrent viewers. Yes, I heard about Media Center Edition. My parents, I think, when my parents got that, our first proper laptop, it was the HP Pavilion DB5000 series laptop from, I believe, around 2006. And that came with Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005. And as I was saying earlier in the stream, that was one of the only computers in our household that ran Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005. Here to install this. This is Office 2007. This is the version of Office that has that ribbon interface. And I remember using Office 2007. We had it installed on our Vista era HP Pavilion computer. That was the M9040N, multimedia PC. Alright, I'm going to type in the product key here. Oops. I realized I didn't have it window in focus. Alright, see a check mark there. That means it's good to go. And it's also pre-activated too, so don't really need to do anything further. Just remove all these stuff. Now, obviously, we cannot remove Outlook, which I guess is fine. Run all .NET program ability support not available for .NET Framework 2. I don't think I have that installed yet. Oh, now it's supposed to install it to this directory. We won't do that. Install it to the 2007 directory, and I have to retype my organization. grade. Three views and 6 content views now. Alright, now it's installing Office Professional Plus 2007. I'll go ahead and install the last version that will run on XP, Office 2010. .364 views, 4 concurrent viewers. from up there. Alright, completed. We got a new version of Outlook. I gotta rename this again. Oh, Microsoft Office document. Open all users. There we go. Now to run Word 2007. And I just realized my camera went AWOL again. I think it's always this USB-C cable that I'm using. It's causing it. Download, update, install updates on the Microsoft website when available. We got the Office button there. It's part of the toolbar interface. Well, not toolbar. This isn't the toolbar. This is the ribbon interface. Do not use clear type. Activate. It's already activated. It's pre-activated, which is good. Alright. PowerPoint. Like I said, use this version of Office on my Vista Era computer. So Word, PowerPoint, Excel, they all got the ribbon interface. However, a few of the programs like Access, well, Access also has the database. This also has the ribbon interface. So yeah, Word, PowerPoint, Excel, Access, and InfoPad still retains the old interface, as you can see. It still retains the old interface, just without the, oh yeah, this is the generic banner for a couple of these toolbar based programs. Looks a lot like Windows, or it looks a lot like Office 2003 here, except with version 2007 and without any Office assistance and whatnot. Publisher, that also still uses the old toolbar based interface. Yep. And Outlook. No. Continue with no email support. No, no. Again, this also is the old toolbar interface, just without the Office Assistant. But let's go to Inbox. And yep, Office 2007 broke the layout and HTML design of this particular thing, but still displays this correctly. Winter, looks like. I mean, this graphic pretty much goes away in Office 2010. All programs. Oh, still got all this stuff here. Alright, so that is that for Office 2007. Now I'm going to go ahead and install the last version. That is Office 2010 Professional Plus. To run the software from here as soon as it comes up. 377 views and 3 concurrent viewers currently. Still got the stream going. There we go, Microsoft Office. And a little bit of a difference here is that we don't even need to kind of like enter in the product key here. Not at this moment. I accept. Customize. Yeah, it still wants us to uninstall Outlook and replace it with a newer version. There's lots of .NET programmability support that's not available for, yeah, .NET Framework 2.0. We don't have that installed. Okay, 2010. Everything's transferred over. Upgrade. And essentially just do like a new install. And it's going to remove our old version of Outlook too, so that icon's going to be gone in a moment. I think it's still loading stuff off with that DVD that I burned. Alright, now it's going to install files and it's going to remove that old version of Outlook. Oh, I see the icon's gone now. 381 views with 3 concurrent viewers now. Hold on, that's what I'm seeing on my OBS. So it seems like it's almost done there. It's just taking a little while to install here. We had 6 views, 4 concurrent viewers. This thing's almost done. done. Right. Oh, now it needs to reboot. Fair enough. Oh, SharePoint's installed too. Oh, that's all. That's done. Oh, wait. Yep. Office 2010. Start off with Word 2010. And this is the default interface. Install updates only. Oh, now it's setting it up for Microsoft Update. Options. We'll use blue. Well, it's switched to 392 views. And there it is. Semi-silver blue screen. Help. Product activation required. I don't think that's really going to affect anything here. And redesign the ribbon slightly. We don't have that office button anymore, but we have this. That out. PowerPoint. Yep. Excel. And then access. And then we got the info path stuff. Info path designer filler. Then we got OneNote and publisher. Let's go to these info path stuff. Blank form. Error reporting. Send. As you can see here, now it uses the ribbon interface, looking almost like the one from Word. Publisher. This also uses the new interface, the new ribbon interface. And yet we can see here, this looks almost like similar to the one from Microsoft Word. The layout's a bit similar. And OneNote. On my computer. Opening notebooks on this computer. We've reached 400 views in this live stream with 7 concurrent viewers. OneNote. Also got the ribbon interface. Outlook 2010. If that's gonna come up. There we go. Oh, here comes the setup thing again. Continue. Your mailbox is currently being optimized. Well, here's Outlook with the new ribbon interface. As you can see, we no longer have that graphic now. Well, we can still select this one. It still looks the same. Yeah, there's no graphic at the top there anymore. It's just all plain white. Inbox. This is still broken. If there are problems with how this display, click here to view in the web browser. So what happens if we try and download the pictures? Yeah, let's view in the browser. Because it's not really working. And yep, it does not really display it properly. But it still displays this correctly. Yep. Yeah. That works. Office 2010 tools. You only got these things now. We got clip organizer, that. And then the picture manager. And interestingly enough, even though these are the 2010 versions, no, the clip organizer and this, they still use the old tab. They still use the old toolbar interfaces, and not the. There's the generic banner there too. And they still use the old toolbar interfaces of Office 2003. The ribbon interface, logo. SharePoint. SharePoint Workspace 2010. 401 views and 5 concurrent viewers. Oh, dropped my USB stick. Cancel. Well, I guess that's that then. I'm gonna go ahead and copy this Outlook link. There we go. That's what we want. And now I got my desktop fully accounted for. Pretty much so far. Back to how it was before. Alright, I guess with all that out of the way, let's go ahead and run benchmarks. Because why not? I didn't see the results for that, but I think it was like, what, 7,800 3D marks? At one time? I'm gonna run it again. Run benchmark. Game on card chase, low detail. As you can see here, that loads fine. We're 10 hours and 17 minutes into this live stream. I mean, no one's really watching here, so might as well end soon. Plus, it's already like 5 a.m. something in the morning now. Dang. Well, it already did those other low detail and high detail of the game 1 card chase. Now it's doing the low detail of game 2 Dragolithic. I think that's what it is. Now I'm looking at it again. The name. Dragolithic high detail. That runs pretty well. What it is. 404 views. 6 concurrent viewers now. Game 3 lobby, low detail. So far so good, it's doing pretty well. Yeah, this is on high detail. Game 3 lobby. In Game 4 Nature, this is strictly on high detail and only support on certain graphics cards. This card obviously does. Right now it's running at a lower frame rate, but hey, I think it's still doable. I think this makes use of pixel shaders. Where's pixel shaders? So I think this graphics card supports pixel shader 3.0. So I'm led to believe. 4 or 5 views, 6 concurrent viewers. Alright, now fill rate single texturing. See how that looks like. And fill rate multi-texturing. That's going to do high polygon count, 1 light, then 3 lights or 8 lights afterwards. Yeah, 8 lights. 407 views now. Oh, getting a little bit choppy here. Environment bump mapping. This is also not present on graphics cards that don't support this. DOT3 bump mapping. That works. Oh, 8 views now. I think it's like what, vertex shaders? I think it might be. Now it's pixel shaders. Yes, I think I was right on the previous one. Again, this is not present on cards that does not support pixel shaders. Now for advanced pixel shaders. Now for the point sprite system. Loading slightly a bit slow, but oh well. Now image quality for game 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're all using the high quality modes, obviously. So it did game 1, 2, and 3. And game 4 is the last one. And there's our final score. It's a bit different than when I was testing it the other time. It is 6560 3D marks. The last time it ran, it was like what, 7800. I'll save these for now. I'll do a PC Mark test. PC Mark 2002, this is the PC benchmarking tool. So not strictly 3D benchmarking. This is PC benchmarking, home and office benchmark. And we'll run the benchmark. Oh, I guess my alarms, my stopwatch reading 6 o'clock. 6 a.m. now. So it really is morning hours. Might as well stop the stream soon. But after I get this benchmarking done, then I'll call it a day for now. Almost benchmarks now. I think in just a moment I'll go do those wavy things here. Oh, there it goes. That looks a bit smooth. Obviously it was very, very glitchy on 98 edition for whatever reason. Oh, there it comes. It's going a bit slow. Oh, and it's doing all those like other things now, the drawing stuff. I think it's doing pretty well here. Yeah, I think it's doing those drawings pretty well. 412 views. Now it's doing the square things now. Triangles. The Pac-Mans. The PC mark, stuff, images, overlay. Yep. Does that well. And then matrix stuff. Alright, now it's doing ASF compression low and high. Maybe we'll probably play back those videos. Oh, and it crashed. On XP, it was having trouble compressing it. So it didn't successfully finish the test on XP. But I think it did successfully work on 90 ASE and 2000. I think XP is having a problem here. So I cannot fully complete the test on XP, unfortunately, but it's there. We're sitting at over 10 hours and 32 minutes. Yep. I think while we're at it, let me go ahead and start launching some of these games. Some of the games I need to clear out from the start menu. So I'm also going to lay out my start menu again. So 4x4 Evo limited edition goes there. There we go. So that's all the folders listed. There we go. Rearrange my start menu now. On the launch, AOE, turn down the volume here. Skip all these now. Oops. volume down here. Well, at least we got we just got the sound working. Yes, home for the elderly. I am still going here, but I might end the stream soon, considering how long this has been going. I slept for 4 hours straight. Oh, excuse me, on this stream. I didn't notice that was when I was trying to do when I was doing the 3Mark 2001 SC test. I think at some point down the road I kind of stopped talking and I kind of crashed down on my bed. All while the scan stuff was also running on the AMD Compact 2, because I was waiting to finish that. Oh, that serves that. And that's for that one. I think I need a CD for that. Yep, it needs the CD. And for this software, obviously, it doesn't really matter when you select it. Oh wait. Well, not that one. It doesn't really matter here. Yeah. 4x4 Evo Limited Edition. Just gonna launch that. Use the same settings. 420 views, 5 concurrent viewers. On hold for the elderly, I did put the new hard drive in it. I restored everything, from the Mac and back up onto that drive, and it works. You probably might have seen it. You should probably backtrack my stream to see how that went. Alright, 16-bit color depth, direct 3D 7, NVIDIA GeForce 6200, texture detail high, mid mapping low, resolution 6.480. Run 4x4. I might as well set up a new account here. It would seem like it. As a whoa, okay, that's the Windows looking a bit it's looking a bit choppy on XP, but work on 2098. And there's a little benchmarking tool that 4x4 Evo came with. I've not ran that. Just going to click on that briefly. User benchmark test. I need to run that benchmark test on 98 and 2000, so just force quit. There we go. I mean, I kind of, you could probably backtrack on my stream to see what happened, but after I got my restored, all the installs I have, on the other drive, onto that new drive, I obviously started Windows 98. Then it was pretty much doing scan disk because it thinks it had an improper shutdown, and then it went ahead after it was finished doing that scan disk, went ahead and go and do the the whole scanning the entire surface area of the hard disk drive, which took more than like 4 hours, almost around the same time that I kind of fell asleep on. Either way, I got all that sorted out now, so the system zone 2 for me 48 degrees. At least it's not reaching alert status yet, but oh, what kind of updates do we have? Just turn off without installing updates, it seems like. Just gonna do that for now. I mean, it was still installing updates for all the software that I have on here currently. 423 views. I know I'm that sleepy. I should probably go to bed. I've been doing this for like 10 hours. Home for the elderly. But I'm talking pretty quiet because I don't want to wake my family members up. If you're here, Home for the Elderly, I might as well end the stream soon. So, around like what, 10 hours, 50 minutes, or about like 11 hours, I'll stop. Because I've been running this thing for about as long as I have. Right? I know you and I, both of us, had a long day, obviously. Probably get to an afternoon nap or sleep, and I'll be ready for the next stream that's coming up. It's the 30th live stream, and we'll probably save all this for next time. But by the way, let me go ahead and see about this. Let's go on my YouTube studio here. On that. So that works. Windows 98 works. Of course, I had to do this restart thing because if I shut down here, it won't shut down clean. It always gives us Windows protection error. Restart. Alright, 2000 professional. I'm gonna rearrange the boot layout again. .424 views. Once again, I'm talking a bit quietly. As quiet as I can, just so I don't wake up my family members. because they're all sleeping as we speak right now. Well, home for the elderly. I got like 4 sets of USB-A, USB-C cables on my way. They should be coming around tomorrow or something like that. So hopefully those will be accounted for. And the reason why I bought 4 is because if one of them breaks, I still have another one. Simple as that. Besides, I think I shown the broken USB-C cable, the one that I've been using for a while now, on one of my previous streams. So you should probably check that out. Obviously, I mean, it wasn't that fun, but you know. Alright, Windows 2000 runs as well as it should. Look into my virtual PC stuff. They're all there. Active monitor stuff. What's it reading now? Well, System Zone 2 still within the 40 range. I restart. And I'll definitely have to go ahead and rearrange the boot layout still. Alright, now I gotta change the boot menu. Fix it. There we go. What's up with this one? I see a straight opt-in. Trying to fix all that. Yeah. Yes. 10 hours and 51 minutes already, so. see if I can, what kind of updates do they have? Still not downloading more updates. I'm gonna manually restart here, because if I do a restart, then it's gonna try and install updates. Go. Do a manual restart. Now I've already checked these. Let's check the home edition stuff. I'm gonna turn off the speaker here just in case if it ever decides to blow out these speakers again. I mean, this one doesn't really have that a lot. Oh yeah, this thing. I'll set up later. I'll probably remove it soon. Windows XP Home Edition. Running pretty well. Well, for what it is. Or 32 views. And then Windows 2002 Professional. Right, got that up and gone. Let's see, what kind of volume levels do we have on this one? Oop. Yeah, that should be going. That's reasonable enough. Oh yeah, still got the Norton stuff here yet. And every single, well, you know, these versions of IE here i5.1, i5.5, two versions of i6, i7, i8. Yeah. UI collections here. I'm gonna move that system tools down. Control panel. Yeah, you can definitely see categorization views disabled. A lot of these things are unavailable because I've already disabled them. Group policy. I might as well change this one now. Maybe I should probably make note of whatever this is. Slightly change it. So slightly different one. I'll restart to the other install. .438 views to concurrent viewers. And one speaker was going out. Alright, last one. And I have created a custom boot screen stuff, obviously, now. I was kind of testing it out on my VM, obviously. Alright, this is pretty much unfinished. Yeah, owner account. Shut down. Oh, it says restart. .440 views, 2 concurrent viewers. Whoa, already at 11 hours now. I think it's about time I should probably end the stream. I'll make sure, see if I can try and go up to 11:11. So let's see how I can go back on Windows 98, see if I can try out that benchmark test. I've not ran that before. Alright. Escape. Alright, let's see about the 4x4 Evo video benchmark test. Yes, 16 run 4x4. Oh, this is the 3D benchmark test. Everything's looking pretty well. Showing the cars here, the SUVs here. Poly count 64494, vertex count 54096. Frame rate is 60 frames. I get about like what? Between 57 to 60. Dynamic VB poly per second. 3 point some million polygons here. It runs pretty well on Windows 98 too, so four views, 2 concurrent viewers. We're about 11 hours 5 minutes in the stream, so I guess in about like what, 5 to 6 minutes I'll end the stream. But as you can see here, it's doing pretty well. Four by 4 Evo's doing pretty well, so I hit escape to end that. So that works. That means I could probably play 4x4 Evo limited edition here for a little bit. What do the options say? What did it say there? Well, texture details low, set high. I think that's also set for the video benchmark stuff. Well, that one's already set on high, so run 4x4. Ah, there we go. Now the font's looking a bit better. And this is running in 640x480 mode. Let's see if I can run it at max resolution of 1024x768. Will that handle it? So 800 1024x768. Run. Well, this is 1024x768. Much higher resolution. We're just running at lower color, lower color depth. I do want to see what happens if we switch it over to 32. There might not be any video though. Yeah, 32, run. Nope. Absolutely nothing at all. So 16 it is. So let's see. Resolution 1024 by 768. Render Directory 7. 3D card. NVIDIA GeForce GeForce 6200. Texture detail high. Bitmapping on. Run 4x4. Yep, that works. And I will go ahead and launch 4x4 Evo Limited Edition itself. But 1024 by 768. It's running pretty well. I mean, yeah, it's a 3D game, so graphics. This is what it is. Default. Vehicle shells high. The vehicle shells is like on low. Well, set to high, so it always faces. It's 20. Vehicle distance, that's set to 40. As soon as it kind of zooms out here, that 40. Sure, this sound card can handle it, or this video card can handle that. Map orientation. We're on keyboard here. Yep. I guess that's about time. We shall end the stream here. We have 446 views. I'm also gonna head to bed now. No one's watching the stream now, so about time. So I guess with that being said, thank you guys for watching this live stream, whether you're watching this or not. And I hope to see you all in the next one. You know, when that time comes. The next one's gonna be my 30th ever live stream, so I guess probably as is tradition, I don't know, we're gonna be playing these centric games just to kind of take the breaks. But yeah, that's that. Thank you guys for watching. I hope to see you on the next one.